Hello out there, YouTube. What's going on, everyone? It is D Dunn. We are back, and we are back on New York Giants franchise. So, quick recap. Episode 1 went through spring training, or not spring training. Uh, that's baseball. We went through training camp. We had game 1 where we beat the Vikings 37-27. Amazing day from Daniel Jones. I'm thinking to myself, wait a second, maybe Danny Dimes just fooled everyone into thinking he was terrible last year, and he's actually awesome. 5 touchdowns, 0 picks, but I no. Next game, I think we threw 6 picks, and we ended up losing to Washington 59-33. So a little bit of up and down. Our defense is not great. Obviously giving up 27 to the Vikings and then giving up 59 points to Washington. I think part of that is just maybe the game are lasting a little bit too long. So it went from 8-minute quarters to 7-minute quarters. But we do have something here. I want to take you guys to the where is it? Keep in mind, I have not played Madden that much as of recently. Oh, this is not what I want. Oh, here we go. Right? Yes. If we go to the NFL stats, let's take a look at receiving. Who's number one? Our star rookie, Malik Neighbors. Look at his average. He is averaging 36.2 yards per catch and averaging over 200 yards a game. He's pretty much all of our offense. We've been unable to run the ball. Daniel Jones, last game, like I said, just launching picks. So Malik Neighbors, though, is on pace to have not only the best rookie wide receiver season in NFL history, but just the greatest NFL season from any wide receiver ever. On pace, now granted, it's only 2 games, but on pace for 3,400 yards. I don't even know what to say. Obviously, I don't think we're going to hit that mark. I'm sure we're bound to drop off. But so far, he's been absolutely unbelievable. Just taking the top off of defenses. Daniel Jones has just enough arm strength to get it there. And what I have noticed is teams seem to be loading up against us, expecting us to run the ball a lot. And so we just take advantage of that and throw it over the top. So as the season goes on and teams adjust based off our statistics, it might get more difficult. We will see. But we are also only 5 downs played away from seeing Malik Neighbors' dev trait, which is obviously huge. Obviously, we're hoping for like superstar X Factor. I think it'll probably be superstar, but we'll see. We will see. Let's start off. We have weekly awards, and to no one's surprise, Malik Neighbors in the NFC wins Offensive Player of the Week. 7 receptions, 248 yards, and 2 touchdowns. You also see the team that we played against, free safety Forrest there, 4 picks against our elite $130 million man, who I think playing in preseason today in real life had like a quarterback rating of 2, I think. He was like 2 for 8 with like a pick and -5 yards. I don't know, something ridiculous. Okay, so now we have to do regional scouting focus. So I don't really know what this means, but let's take a look. So regional focus. Do we have? Oh, now it tells me. Okay. At this stage, you can assign a position focus to each of your 3 area scouts. You can assign a position focus to each of your 3 area scouts. We have more than 3 areas. Okay. The player at this position you select receives a 15% bonus. Watch out for a mismatch between your scout's expertise and a region's position strength. Okay. So we finally, okay. So I guess we go, I don't know where to do this. It's kind of vague. Regional breakdown. View regional prospects. So it said, okay, whatever. We'll figure it out. Okay. So our national scout is running back and offensive tackle. Okay. And so we go to running back, right? And then we try and find someone and just pick them. Trying to figure this out. No? Okay. This is incredibly unhelpful. National oh, okay. Got it. So all right, whatever. Okay, so we have safety quarterback and is the expertise of our Western scout, also the strength of the class. So set focus scouting. I think we go QB because we have to figure out who our QB of the future is. It's not going to be Daniel Jones. Okay, so we got that. Central, defensive end, defensive tackle. So defensive end, which is a need for us. So let's go D end. Okay. Northeast, wide receiver, corner. Both wide receiver and corner. We have good young receivers at both, but it looks like as I see the top prospects in the draft here, I see more wide receivers. But we also have Malik Neighbors. And we have Slayton, who's also pretty young and pretty fast and not bad. We just need a better quarterback. So let's actually go corner here because our defense needs all the help in the world. And then Southeast, running back, interior lineman. Okay. So I think, and this one will have to go running back just because it's the only one that matches. Okay, so we did that. Great. So now we have our focus set. I feel pretty good about that. Okay. Weekly awards. We're not going to worry about contracts quite yet because I want to see how people, play a little bit longer. We already did that. All right, so let's hop into our weekly strategy. Although it'll probably remain the same. Obviously, we have to stop Nick Chubb, who went down last year with a brutal injury. I still don't really know what we're going to do, like, outside of the game. Like, what my favorite team, the Browns, what are we going to do with him? Last I heard, I don't even know if he's going to be able to play at all. So we will see. All right, so they blitzed almost 40% of the time. They also have Myles Garrett, and also last game we got sacked like 8 times or something like that. And that's not even counting hurries. So let's actually go blitz counter. So that gives us blocker, so faster reaction to the short pass. Sick. So we can expect some interceptions on short passes this week. All right. So I think by playing the mini game, it actually counts maybe as reps. So we might know the dev trait following this drill. I'm not sure. But catch that, boy. Malik Neighbors, rookie, already playing at an 80 overall. That's kind of crazy. somehow we're unable to make that grab on the sidelines. I feel like we should have... Oh. And we cannot make the grab. We get a pretty bad throw. We also just did not have good leverage there. One remaining. I don't know if we're actually going to get gold. Easy catch for 200. We get silver. I'll take it. I'm not too concerned with getting gold every time, especially not, streaming, because you guys are here to watch me throw picks in the game and not watch me, do drills. I don't even do... I should probably... I mean, Banks has honestly been awesome. But I think just by having him as a focus player, he gets extra points, whether I do the drill or not. And we're definitely working on Evan Neal. He is going to get destroyed this week, I think. But we are going to, we're going to go out and we're going to give it our best shot. And if you could win a game with heart, that's pretty much the only game we're going to win. Dude, I have to be so careful because you can't, step into Daniel Jones' little private space. And oh my gosh, it's not necessarily difficult to control these players, but you kind of don't really know. I don't know. I really don't like the camera angles on this, to be honest, because I feel like I don't have like good depth perception. Maybe it's just because I am a 35-year-old man trying to play video games and my eyes just don't work anymore. But so far, obviously a lot better than our last attempt. Oh, we got a bronze. Oh, see, like that. And then we step. We step in his private area. Okay. We get another silver. We're pretty consistent at getting silver. So, I'm okay with that. All right. Let's set our gameplay. Once again, we just go for the easiest thing. Just try to get some of these staff points built up. It's also just going to be really hard to move the ball. The Browns have a amazing defense. If you recall, last year they started off like at least the first half of the year where they were on pace to be one of the best defenses of all time. All right. But luckily, their quarterback situation isn't the best. How much bonus XP do we get for a focus player? 300 XP? It's pretty good. It adds up for sure. Okay. We do have some player upgrades. Allen Robinson II. Sick. I mean, he's a big guy, right? 6'2", 220. He's also 31 and not very slow, or not very fast. So I guess we'll go physical. But definitely not in our long-term plans. We know that much. All right. We don't need to do anything with our staff. I guess we could spend some staff points, but we'll just... hold him. Nick Chubb and his offensive line are going to be tough to slow down this week. We need 8 men in the box. Holy shit, really? That's crazy. I had no idea that we had to stop one of the league's most talented running backs. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. So again, we went down playful game. We went down from 8 minutes to 7 minutes, so hopefully the games will be a little bit shorter, and we also won't, like, I don't know. I feel like we're not too far off. Had about, I think we probably ran about 60 plays, which I think in a NFL, like a real NFL game. What did they do to his hair? Why does he have gray hair? But I think like 60 plays a game is right. Probably okay for a normal NFL game. All right. I also have to figure out how to consistently hit field goals. I have missed like 3 so far this season. I'm just not used to the new kicking meter at all. And here we get to see Deshaun Watson. Hopefully we can get some sacks on him. I know, I don't think he would necessarily consent to being sacked, but on the field he just doesn't have a choice. And, wow, wide open, like not even close. Oh yeah, Jerry Jeudy went from the Broncos over to the Browns, so it makes it extra fun. We really have two stud rookies that we'll be building around. Malik Neighbors, who again is on pace to have the craziest wide receiver season of all time. And then also Battles, who has like 4 picks. I think 4 picks in our first 2 games as a rookie. No, wait, he's not a rookie. This is year 2 for him. But that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Also, Azeez Ojulari on left end has been really, really good. He has been my user because I want, the linebackers and safeties to have more of an impact instead of me just running around like a maniac trying to cover stuff. But we have a good young group. Oh, what a Njoku on the move. I have no idea how he has not been more impactful, like why he's not talked about more in the NFL. He is an absolute physical freak. He is a specimen, but just has not had the productivity that I kind of expected. But I know that's been a focus in the last few years, so we'll see what he does this year. Kind of surprised the Browns have come out in a lot of spread, and I think we were all actually offsides there. Not that it matters because we got cooked. And our defense is just not holding up in coverage. The goal coming into this was to play like a heavy man blitz concept on defense. And it has worked at times. We've been able to get a lot of turnovers, pretty good amount of sacks as well. I mean, the first game we had, I think, 5 or 6 turnovers. We even got a couple last game, even though we got absolutely demolished by the Commanders. But it's worked at times, but we also get cooked a lot. So, I don't know. We might have to go to a little bit more of a zone or like zone blitz, but definitely want to be blitzing Like I said, I want to use those talented young linebackers with lots of speed, get them out in space to make plays. That was actually a really good return. I think we're probably close to the 40 there. Daniel Jones, you see there for the season, 722 yards, 8 touchdowns, 6 picks. All 6 of those picks were in one game. Fun fact. Would love to be able to run the ball. We are a pass-first team for the most part, but we have had little to no ground game. And they're begging for Slayton to just take the top off here. Oh, Danny Jones, just a terrible throw to a wide open Malik Neighbors. You hate to see it. Let's get Johnson on an out here. There might have some space. We do. Pretty good ball, and it's caught. So that's a first down. Good read by Danny Jones at the line. Made some adjustments. And takes a shot on the play. Delivers a good ball. I absolutely like that. Also really like Slayton on this post. He's not there. We'll go to the flat. Jones with another catch. Picks up a couple. Oh, wait, no, that was Neighbors. Just kidding. LOL, JK. Good screen. We have it set up. All right, some blockers working downfield, and we got a little bit of a drive going. If our defense can't stop anyone, then we have to be able to score. There's no way around it. Single high safety. Man coverage. Could be a zero blitz. Oh, man. We're just going to dunk it down. We actually had Neighbors, but I recognized it too late, and a little tickle in the back of my mind said, hey, remember, Daniel Jones has 87 throw power. You can't make that throw. So we rolled out, checked it down. Safe play. And I don't like this concept at all. We're going to streak Slayton. Drop off to the back. Oh, my. Wow, great juke move there from Devin Singletary. Would have liked him to stay in bounds, but it still was a good juke move. Let's move Cager in motion. I think we got this. Oh, Devin Singletary. Nice. Okay. So we actually do have a little bit of a run game going. We haven't ran it much, but when we have, it's actually been relatively effective. I don't know what this weird-ass wiggle route is from Slayton, but it looks like it's going to take 3 years. Just dump it down. Robinson just doesn't have the speed to get upfield. Try a little play action here. Get Neighbors on a drag. Daniel Jones step up in the pocket. And we are in. We match Cleveland on our opening drive as well. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. You are not that guy, Daniel Jones. Oh, buddy. And that is one bright spot that we have with Senior Dimes is we do have the ability and to make some mobile plays. You know, it at least gives us some sort of threat if the play breaks down. If we get into trouble, we actually have some scrambling ability, which is nice. All right, so not a successful opening drive. We also didn't see a lot of Nick Chubb, which is shocking. And again, they're going to open up this drive with a pass, a one-handed grab. Holy hell, what a great catch there by Njoku. He literally just reached out and just snatched it out of the air with one hand. That was crazy. I just know man is going to be so much more effective against the run, and I'm just waiting for them to just pummel me with Nick Chubb as our corner just watches Amari Cooper just catch that. He just stood there. Watch. I mean, I guess that was pretty good timing, but I would like to see a little bit better reaction time from our corner there. All right, they seem pretty dead set on maintaining the passing game here. And, wow. Lawrence is an absolute menace at D-tackle, and he might be our saving grace. We've been very stout versus the run so far this season. I have been really impressed with our run defense. So at least we have that going for us, as we're going to get another run by Nick Chubb. Only gain of 2. And I guess we will mix it up. We'll pass commit as well. I really wanted that man blitz, but we actually end up, it doesn't count as a sack, but Deshaun Watson did scramble up and get one, but kind of a coverage sack there. All right, they're on the 39. I think we go for the block here. We probably won't have much of a chance for a return. But our defense actually makes a stand. Pretty good punt. Ball goes out at the 14-yard line. And I kind of like starting off with another screen. You know, coming off just a terrible week last week. And that's going to be a pick 6 on a screen. Speaking of having terrible weeks, that is a defensive end pick 6. I mean, I don't know. Oh, man. I think that's just really good defense. He read it well. He was in position. There really wasn't anywhere else probably to go with the football. And that result of pick 6 on a screen is a very unlikely outcome, I think, most of the time. So, unfortunate. But not surprising. We actually have square wide open, but we're going to take off with Sir Dimes. He actually has pretty good speed. It's about his only redeeming quality. Devin Singletary to the outside. Has just enough speed to at least reach the corner. That's a gain of 8. And it looks like we're actually should be effective against this defense as long as we stop, like, don't throw really dumb picks. I'm going to be watching the safety real closely. We might have neighbors here. Oh, man. Quarter ends. So the Browns, you know, up 14-7. I guess you could call that a mistake throw. But in real life, the quarterback would just chuck it at the feet as like a throwaway. I don't know if you can do that here in Madden, but Malik Neighbors, that is what I'm talking about, man. Just throw it up, give the dude a chance, and he's going to come down with it. And that's also why he has a 36-yard receiving average, because we're just poaching these defenses who keep going single high. I mean, that DB was absolutely lost in the sauce there. He ended up accidentally, like, falling on Neighbors. Thomas wide open. Cut up field, get to the end zone. He does! He does not. How is that not a touchdown? Oh, okay. Declined. Give me that touchdown. What in the world?
That penalty is declined.
All right. The G-men came to play today. But did Graham Gano come to kick? Just a little bit. Just barely. 4 plays, 65 yards off the back of the big gain by Malik Neighbors. And we've certainly had enough offensive snaps. We are going to know his depth trait. I didn't even pay attention if it shows up like mid-game. So far, zone has been working really well. So I think we are going to stick with it. I mean, if we're putting our linebackers in coverage, in man coverage, I know we're going to have problems, but they have speed. They're just young and a little underdeveloped. But I think if we just stick with it, I think eventually we will see the fruits of our labor. It's just going to be a really tough first season. As Bank with the quick tackle. And those quick pass plays, even though we're pressing, have still been really effective for the Browns. Oh, that's got to be a pick. No. I guess we'll call that a pass deflection. Our guy kind of just froze in space out there. I mean, I have a lot of faith. And another just super quick pass to Njoku there. He is absolutely beating us. By far the leading receiver for the Browns. Come on, get out there, get out there. But Nick Chubb has been absolutely shut down. I guess that was our gameplay focus, right? And we're going to press man blitz here. We're going to send a lot of heat. And Njoku is just, our safety is not there. Maybe cover one. Have someone in zone over the middle as well as man coverage. Nick Chubb, 5 rushes for a mere 4 yards. I'll take it. In real life, I'd be screaming at my TV, but here in the franchise, I'm only concerned about getting these Giants to win, and that's a gaping hole. That was wide open. No one there to make the play. And I guess as we are entering the red zone, we got to probably expect some more runs. They've definitely been lining up in a heavier personnel. So Ojolari, good shed and tackle. He's been a big bright spot for our defense as well. And that is like the one thing about this team I feel really good about is our young, speedy defense. Obviously, we have room to improve. Our defensive ends, especially, probably safety. Get there. Okay. I would have preferred that he just reached out with two hands and caught that for an easy pick. But I guess we'll take, the bat down. We are going to pass commit. And we were pretty close to getting to Deshaun Watson. But he checks down short of the line to gain. 4th and 1. And we hold him to a field goal. If we can kind of get into our 4-minute offense and score, with 30 seconds, less than a minute left, go into the half up, I would feel really good about that. By overall rating, we are by far the underdog here. And Slayton has had a lot of space. We are really close to breaking one with him, and he has that home run speed. Offensive coordinator really likes this play, and I like it too. It looks, again, single high, man coverage. We're going Malik Neighbors 10 out of 10 times on that, and he catches another beautiful ball. And this, I can feel my hopes climbing higher and higher as I think to myself, well, maybe Daniel Jones is the guy. And this is basically the same play. But they have two safeties. Neighbors isn't there on the seam. We're going to just throw out to the flat. Singletary gets hit very hard. Yeah, you did quiet us. I'm not going to lie. I mean, our entire offense can't be Malik Neighbors slot fades. Let's get Slayton on a deep post here. And we're sacked. That is one thing I'm also surprised so far as we have not seen a lot of pressure. But our interior line is awful. And we get beat like a drum there. So 3rd and 23. I'm really not playing for the first down. And we're under heavy pressure very quickly. Try to roll out. Probably should have stepped up into the pocket, but I mean, our center was just beat instantly. And Myles Garrett comes in to clean up on Daniel Jones. But yeah, interior offensive line I think will need to be a focus in the draft and free agency. We have neither youth nor talent. And here, only 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. You would imagine that Cleveland is going to be passing the ball. We will start with a pass commit. Mari Cooper having a pretty good day so far. 5 catches for 54. And the Browns have also been really good this game about getting the ball out quickly. We have shed our blocks and had chances at pressure. We try and step up there, but just don't have the change of direction to get after Deshaun Watson as he steps up in the pocket. So we do finally get to the 2 minutes. 2-minute drill for Cleveland. We're going to be guarding the boundaries 4 high. And I mean, Njoku is just absolutely cooking us. Another one-handed grab. I mean, we're going to go to protect the outside of the field. Wow. Njoku went way up for that one, but probably could have benefited from a better throw. 3rd down and 3. Not sure what we can expect here, but we're going to go cover 2. They still have timeouts, so they can't go over the middle of the field. They get a screen. That's a Chubb. We keep them in bounds, which I really don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but let's go back to man. Oh, we finally get a hit and break up the pass. Minute 12. Browns still with 3 timeouts. They really have not had any problems getting down the field except for that one play and then the one errant throw. Oh, Ojulari's there. Pushes Deshaun up into the pocket, and Lawrence is there for the sack. I think that might be his first of the year. 3rd and 14. We're going to pass commit. You assume they're going to continue to go for it, but I think best case scenario is we hold them to a field goal. And we are going to. A good hit on the sideline knocks the ball out. That was actually a great throw by Deshaun Watson. But contact made on the boundary, able to knock the ball out. And we're actually going to have at least an opportunity to come out. And again, if we can drive, if we can get a touchdown, we'll actually go into the halftime leading. I would love a Darius Slayton touchdown kick return. That'd be awesome. Ooh, that one closed up pretty quick. Not as much room to work, but we've seen, Malik Neighbors with been wide open. We're going to give him a shot here. Wow. He goes up and takes a huge hit. But at least it wasn't picked. It's kind of what I expected there. Risky throw. Doesn't pay off, but not the worst result. Actually want to get Slayton on a streak here. And he's open. He's wide open. Run under it. And the catch is made. We're going to call it timeout. finally, we get to see the speed of Slayton on display. He's actually faster than Malik Neighbors. We just often find him on the boundary and not in the slot, where he has a little bit more room to work. But we want to be aggressive here, but relatively cautious, right? Because we don't want to turn over. And we want to come out with some sort of points, and we are sacked instantly. Oh my God, that might be a touchdown. Johnson with the catch and the score. Beautiful drive. We had the really deep pass to Slayton, and then Johnson just absolutely cooked that linebacker in coverage. The quick out, terrible ball by Daniel Jones, thrown low and behind him. But we scored a touchdown with 6 seconds left, and providing Graham Gurneau remembers that he is an NFL kicker, should be good, and it is. Giants 4 plays, 70 yards. I am absolutely shocked at our big play ability, but you know, we have really good speed in our wide receiver room, so I'm not necessarily shocked. And they're coming out like they are going to go for it. We're going to go a little bit prevent. And they are actually going to give this one a ride. I mean, Njoku with like a 40-yard gain right there. No, that wasn't Njoku. I think that was Amari Cooper. But, I mean, they felt confident and it almost worked out for them. They were one broken tackle away from a touchdown. But at halftime, we are up 1. It is an incredibly close game. And I don't know. I feel really good about how we're doing. I think we stick with blitz counter. It's kept us in this game and prevented sacks. And then defensively, I think we need to defend the medium pass because we have been getting killed. And I mean killed. It's a pretty good day so far. We really didn't run the ball much in the first half. Oh my gosh, and Devin Singletary has room at the 50. Not enough speed to outrun the defense, but he's still fighting. That is a huge run to start off the third quarter. Oh my goodness, Devin Singletary. If he even has like 90 speed, maybe that's a touchdown, but I'll take it nonetheless. Huge start to this third quarter. And what better play to call after a huge run than a play-action pass? We're going to throw to Neighbors. He makes the catch out of bounds at the 6. And I am just as shocked. You know, we play Washington, who get in there, stiff arming, fighting, but knocked out at the 2-yard line. But after a rookie QB in Washington come out putting up 60 on us, and then a much better, well-rounded Cleveland team, and we're right in it. Our defense has been good enough. We've held them to some field goals. We've just had some straight-up defensive stops. And the quick pass to Singletary, he gets us down the field on that monster run to open the drive. And then we get him a touchdown to seal it. And now we are up by 8. I'm kind of just in shock right now at how efficient and well we're playing. So we'll just see what adjustments the Browns have made offensively. And we'll see what we can do. I mean, what they were doing previously definitely worked, so. I'll get there. Fly with a pick. Unbelievable. I know we didn't ask permission to take that ball from Deshaun Watson. We didn't ask for his consent, but we stole it anyway. Just snatched. Another turnover for this defense. Daniel Jones like, hey, watch this. You think you can throw a pick? Wait till you see me play, buddy. Threw 6 last game. All right, let's see if we can keep this run game going. And we cannot. No gain on the play. All right, so the first down run, obviously not nearly as successful as previously. But I like this. What is this called? Like mountain double something? This should be good. And we hit. Third down and 10. I'm actually terrified to throw a screen after throwing a pick 6. But we know that the Browns blitz a lot, and the screen is particularly effective against the blitz. And Singletary just cannot get through all the clutter. Ends up being kind of a throwaway. And this is a terrible punt. Yeah. So it definitely feels like, at least in this Madden, the screens work, generally speaking, much better than previous years. But I've also noticed, like, the running backs have a really hard time, like, getting out into position to accept the pass. They just can't wade through all the junk. But and for Cleveland, it's really just been a lot of quick throws. Just been super effective. Even if we press, they're still getting these throws off. We're going to go to it. And Njoku is just cooking. Who is on him? Where is he? These cameras. Zoom in. So it looks like that's Simmons. I don't know. Mm-hmm. We're going to go blitz here. And it's a run by Chubb for 4. Oh, man, we were right there. And actually, that one, the throw by Deshaun Watson actually hit Njoku like in the head. But he's unable to come down with it. We're going to run cover 2, press on the outside, really guard the short throws and flats. It's a screen. We're all over it. And, okay. He throws it anyway, where I thought in position, but instead he just kind of jumps up for a pick. I don't know. That was a weird play. But either way, we read it, and it was ineffective. So we will take it. Oh, please go. Oh, thank God. That was a beautiful punt. But just hops into the end zone. We're going to get the ball out at the 20. Still up by a touchdown. And I would love a 2-score lead. Slayton up the seam here could be vicious, especially if the safety's on Singletary. He's not. Malik Neighbors throw underneath. He still manages to get 10. And now, like, if we get to the fourth quarter with a 2-touchdown lead, like, that's where I'm looking to constantly run the ball. You know, using the pass. Oh, God. I had triangle wide open. Didn't want to throw it because I just assumed there would be a pick. And we ended up taking a huge sack on the play. I think we're going to be looking over the middle here for either Johnson or Slayton. And really no one's open. I think maybe we had Singletary there, but I didn't see it until way too late. And now looking at almost 3rd down and 30, 3rd and 28. I think this is going to be cover 4. Maybe if we get Neighbors on a streak. Let's get Singletary over and pass protect. Oh, we got it. We're just going to delay a game because there's just too many adjustments to make, and I don't know the controls fluidly yet. I was trying to get Singletary just to motion to the other side of Daniel Jones to help block Myles Garrett. He ends up on a route, and so then I try to shift the protection over to Myles Garrett. All right, but I think we got it now. We're going to streak Neighbors and force that safety to make a decision. And we have Neighbors just tipped. Oh, my God. We had it. We just needed a little bit more air under that. The safety went with Slayton over the middle, freeing up Neighbors deep, and we had it. Damn. We really had an opportunity there to convert and possibly score, but it wasn't to be. Although I like the concept, I like the adjustments made by Daniel Jones, but just couldn't make the throw. And this is one-on-one. Good defense. Good defense. Fly out there. Already has one pick on the day. Feel really good about that. I like it. Yeah. Oh my God. The rollout throw on the run seemed incredibly unnecessary there. I'm not sure what spooked Deshaun Watson. Oh, get there. Attaboy. I feel like we've done a much better job in zone. That's not the direction I want to maintain with this team, but I also want to win games. But I do think that the teams make adjustments based on how you play. And so the first two games, going very heavy with a man blitz concept, I think they're planning on stopping the blitz. And so we mix it up a little bit, go with more of a zone look with less blitzes, and have been a lot more effective. So I don't know. And we had that one big run, but outside of that, we have been pretty well shut down. I mean, the middle of the field is wide open here. I know second down and long run is not great, but we're gonna go for it. And I think we had something there, but Singletary just cannot find the crease. It was wide open. We just needed some better blocks. Third down and 10. We have neighbors over the middle, but unfortunately can't get the first, and it is still going to be a one-score game. Much better punt here from Gillian directly to the sideline and fairly deep. But the Browns still have excellent field position at their own 40. Oh, man, where do we go from here? I mean, they really have not tried to run the ball very much. So I think we continue to just play pass. They're just going quick game, and we cannot stop it. Gillian with an injury. Bruce Sternum will not be able to return. So that's interesting. Definitely something that we'll need to watch out for, as we're going to have our kicker punting in his stead. Oh, big hit over the middle. Breaking up the pass. And that Tampa 2 has actually been really effective. Although you got to think, third down and 1 with Nick Chubb, that you're going to be running the ball. We're not going to run commit, but we're going to come out in our base 3-4. And they are going to pass. Uh-oh. Jerry Jeudy on the catch. Breaks the tackle and makes his way up the sideline for a pretty big game. Battles he's there and misses the open field tackle. Browns driving with a chance to tie here in the fourth. We're on the 27. I think a man press blitz. We've got to be able to create pressure. And this is actually going to be a handoff. And we have held Nick Chubb in check. Only 2.7 yards a carry. And we're going to go back to cover 2. It's really the only thing that's showed any sort of effectiveness versus as Ojulari gets the sack on Deshaun Watson. Just keeps fighting. Keeps fighting. Deshaun rolls out. Phillips injured on the play. Not a huge break for us. But we finally get to Deshaun Watson. Now I kind of go in max coverage here. A sack would potentially take them out of field goal range, but I think our best bet is to just hold them to a field goal. And they're actually going to just take a run up the middle. I'm not sure why. Ojulari there again, having just a monster season on the end. So this is on the 30, so a 47-yard field goal. You got to think this one's going to be good, and it's going to be a 5-point game with 6 minutes left. Question is, do we go just play our regular offense, or do we try to burn as much time as possible? Even a field goal puts it back to an 8-point game, doesn't secure it, because then obviously they need the 2-point conversion to tie. Bruce turned him for Phillips, so he's out. I think we just, what's the saying, ride in on the horse that got us here. And shockingly, that's been off the arm of Daniel Jones. Who is sacked. I think we probably had some options there, if we're honest. But coming off of a 6-pick performance last week, seems like Daniel Jones is being very conservative with his decision making. Try to get a few yards back with Singletary and unable. Huge play here in the game. And he's hit. Oh man, huge pressure. Just gets it away, but McGuire breaks up the pass. And we are unable to extend our lead. Browns would start another drive close to the 50-yard line. They've had great field position. And we held them to a field goal last time. I would take another one at this point. I feel like that's probably best case scenario. I mean, obviously a 3-and-out would be amazing. But although our defense has played much better than last week, we're still not nearly at the level that we were, or at a level where we can expect to just stop teams whenever we want. And they're going to go back to the ground again. No gain on the play. We're looking at a long 3rd and 8. They go empty. We're going to pass commit. Ojulari fighting, can't get off the block. They throw it short, and this might actually be out of field goal range. It is. They're going to punt. I mean, I don't blame them. But with 4.5 minutes left, we do get a little lucky. Kind of a bad punt there. We're going to take over in the 28. We're going to put it on shoe clock, and we are going to do everything we can to run this one out. Easier said than done on this Browns defense. We've been pretty effective passing, but don't let the 81 yards on 10 rushes fool you. That was because we got like 60, 70 yards on one run. Outside of that, we have been brutally ineffective on the ground. Oh my God, they're just begging me to take the shot. We're going to stick with the game plan. Devin Singletary off the right edge, and just nothing to gain. I mean, Darius Slayton looks like he's going to be open all day here. Get off the line. We're going to float it up for him, and he can't make the catch. I mean, he could have beat him like a drum, but he just got absolutely stuffed at the line. We knew the blitz was coming, so we kind of just had to make a quick decision. Oh, and I forgot, we actually have the kicker out there punting. So that kind of explains why we cannot win the field position battle. And once again, our defense got to come out and hold steady. Oh, Ojolari on the run. That's a fumble! Okereke's got it! The scoop! The score! The strip sack! The fumble recovery! And Okereke runs it into the end zone. Beautiful defensive stop. And we now lead the Browns by 11 points, hopefully soon to be 12. Kick is up and good. That is a 12-point lead against one of the better teams in the NFL. Our defense has really showed up today. 23 points, is not amazing, but after giving up 60 versus the Commanders last week. And I think from here on out, we're just going to have to, just kind of stick to cover 4. Although, like I've said, I want the future identity of this team to be a strong man blitz team, and we run a man blitz, and we get a strip sack for a touchdown. Like, that's the kind of defense that I want to see regularly. The problem is when we don't get pressure consistently, which we don't, we get absolutely cooked. And we are now at the 2-minute warning. Browns, I guess, driving. There's Cooper. He's cut us up today. He's had a nice day. Cleveland calling a timeout here. I'm not sure why. I know Stefanski wanting another look. But we're going to stick with the dime, cover 4. Get a lot of DBs out there. Just going to hope that, I don't expect our 3-man front to get much pressure, but we're going to hope for the best. Down to 1:30. And despite, going full coverage, we have been unable to slow them down on this drive. 1:25 on the clock. Cleveland still with one timeout remaining. And that's going to be a touchdown. Pretty good ball. And Amari Cooper with the touchdown. The game is certainly not over. Because when you think we can't run the ball, and we've already thrown one pick six today, it's not out of the realm of possibility that if we're forced to throw, that could result in a turnover. I don't know. We'll see, but it's going to be really close in this last minute. New York Giants up 5, but with only one timeout. I don't know if we're going to see an onside kick or not. They are going to go onside. Let's get the hands team out there. Not the best kick in the world. Robinson's there to grab it, and all we need to do is run out a minute and 20. And it looks like we can do that in victory formation. Daniel Jones with the kneel down. Browns still call a timeout. So I think they will actually have some time on the clock. But I'm willing to bet that the Browns cannot score with 10 seconds. Well, yeah, no, game's over. Yeah. Game clock is 2 seconds in front of the play clock. We do not have to punt this. We are going to walk out of Cleveland with our second win of the season. And after this, we get to see Malik Neighbors' dev trait, who, you know, his average of 230 yards a game is going to go down slightly after only, I think, probably getting 125 in this game. But what a phenomenal start to his rookie year. As they did Deshaun Watson dirty. Oh, there we go. Now we get his hair. My God, it was like gray and then just magically went to black. That's funny. But all in all, a pretty good day. We didn't get sacked much. We forced some turnovers. We did not turn the ball over too much ourselves. Deshaun Watson, 30 on 41 attempts. So oh wait, that was Deshaun Watson, yeah. So Daniel Jones actually improving. I think for the year he's around 50% completion percentage. Today 66 completions percentage, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, and that one long 48-yard throw to Malik Neighbors. I mean, no team has had issue throwing on us as Deshaun Watson has 364 yards. Rushing, Singletary, again, we had a long of 52, so you take that out, and that's 10 rushes for 30 yards. So not a great day, but Daniel Jones also picks up 20 yards on the ground. And I think the big story for our defense here, not only in this game, but for the year, has been stopping the run. Nick Chubb, only 2.3 yards per carry. Very good day. Amari Cooper, 10 for 135, and Malik Neighbors right behind him, 6 for 102. No touchdowns for him in the day. Jerry Jeudy had a pretty nice day. Njoku ate us up, 6 for 92. And then defensively, Darnay Holmes, a lot of tackles out there because he could not deflect a pass to save his life. 3 TFLs from Dexter Lawrence, 2 from Ojulari, and then 1 for Phillips, Okereke, Burns, and Pinnock. Got a couple sacks in there, 2 by Ojulari, who I think is up to probably like 6 or 8 in the first 3 games, so he's off to a monster start. And then Ojulari also with a forced fumble. Okereke, of course, with the recovery. But all in all, I feel really good about this win today. We saw kind of, the three phases of the game being effective. We also didn't miss any field goals, which was nice. All right, Isaiah Simmons. And yeah, I think we really gotta upgrade our pass coverage abilities if we're gonna keep our linebackers out there. And upgrade for right tackle, Evan Neal. What does he need to work on? Pass block finesse, awareness. So yeah, I think sticking with the scheme fit of agile is going to be the way to go. Goes up to a 72 overall. +3 to pass block is very, very nice. +1 to awareness and run and pass block finesse. So some pretty good upgrades there. I mean, he's going to see Myles Garrett, every year probably. So he's going to have to get good. And I think that's it for this week. What's the new message? Don't know. All right. So let's advance the week where we're going to face off against the Cowboys, who is my wife's favorite team. We probably won't offer any contracts yet. Again, want to kind of see who's playing well, who we want to keep around before we start offering some contracts. But I want to see at least who is going to have to be re-signed. Darius Slayton apparently is one. Azeez Ojulari, who after the start he's having, I definitely think we're gonna offer on him. Hodges, we can probably pass on. He doesn't seem to want to come back. Isaiah Simmons, we want back. Allen Robinson's probably not going to come back. Darnay Holmes. Boogie Basham, what a name. Oh, Tommy DeVito. I forgot about this guy. He played okay. Of course, became very famous for his agent looking like the most mobster guy ever. He looked like a bookie and not a sports agent. But even though I said we're not going to offer probably right away, I think given the way that Azeez Ojulari has played, I think we are going to offer him a contract. Yeah. And all right. Let's see. I'd like to get him maybe on star dev. He's very young, and he's proven to be very, very good on the edge. I'd be willing to give him a 5-year deal at $6 million a year, 14 million total. Let's do it. And he offers. It's a good offer. Yeah, it's a good offer. We're kind of banking on him to be a staple on our defensive line for the future. Darius Slayton, what would it take to get him back? 3 years, almost $10 million a year, or almost $9 million a year. What about like a 2-year, $4 million? Okay. So he accepts on a shorter deal with a little bit less money than what he wanted, but we still have $45 million in cap room And we'll kind of watch the rest of these players, see how they progress. But I think locking in Slayton and Ojulari are good. And we have a press conference. Storyline press conference. Media availability. I don't know what that means. I would like at least a little bit of heads up. So, because sometimes they're going to ask you about stats. And unless you're checking the stats after every game. But let's see what we got. Next question. Let's talk about Daniel Jones and how he's played up to this point. Well, hit or miss. In your opinion, what has he done well so far this season? I'm going to say yards per attempt. It's got to be pretty high because Malik Neighbors has like 35 yards, and we have been able to stretch the ball downfield. He's been impressive as far as that stat goes. I mean, that's right. Who deserves credit for how he's played so far? Malik Neighbors. 100% the receivers. 100%. Without Malik Neighbors, we have nothing. I'm sure they'll appreciate that. You're probably right. Receivers appreciate you crediting them for their QB success, and they've earned 1,000 XP as a reward. Great. That's a good outcome. I feel really good about that. All right, so we're 2-1. So kind of surprising. Let's see. And now is the big reveal where we're going to see Malik Neighbors. And his dev trait. Drum roll, please. Oh, man. That is absolutely heartbreaking. Only star dev for Malik Neighbors in his first year, starting as an 80 overall. Like, I know he's had a couple upgrades, but okay. Oh, man, that's damn. That's really disappointing. I really thought that he was going to be superstar dev, but okay, so just star dev for Malik Neighbors. Surely, if he continues on the pace that he is this season, though, he'll have at least superstar by the end of the year, and we honestly might get it anyway just by using him in drills. I will add to that though that since he is performing so well in game, we might actually take him off of as a focus player and maybe put in another lineman or maybe Jalen Hyatt, who's another like absolute speed demon. And actually, besides deep route running, is very similar. Not quite the change of direction, so maybe not the greatest after the catch like Malik, but pretty good. And if we can start upgrading him now, working with him, by the time that Slayton goes away in a couple years, he'll be right there with him. And we'd have a really good, really speedy 1-2 combo there. So that's something we might look to do once he's back from injury. As far as our line goes, Andrew Thomas already has star dev, I think. Star, superstar, yeah, star dev. But he's already pretty solid. I don't think we're going to waste time unless these guys have like star dev, which I don't think they do. Yeah, but our interior line definitely needs some work, and we're working on Evan Neal. Okay. Also want to, nope, not weekly strategy, not yet. Go back. Also want to take a look at what our scouts are doing. We did our focus positions. Let's look at some prospects. I will admit, outside of the 6 picks, and we did have a pick last week, Daniel Jones has played reasonably well. But I still want to at least have some quarterback options. So let's look at quarterback. That's a position we're really interested in. We have a strong arm guy down here, and it would be nice to have some throw power. I mean, according to the experts here, they think he would be a good fit for our squadron. He's 6'4", 231 out of BYU. Ooh, not a good history there, but does well to avoid sacks. Slow, elongated throwing motion. That's probably going to be an immediate disqualifier. Has no athletic ability. And his throw power is only solid to good. So that's probably a hard pass. But Foster, I know we're looking at. What more do we know about him? He's a pretty good athlete. Great to elite strength is interesting. And good to great throw power. A break sack, A short throw accuracy. Interesting. And he's from Fresno State, where my wife went to college. Now, Greece it says he's a top 5 pick. Beautiful spiral, gets happy feet and feels non-existent pressure, so that's not good. Does well to avoid sacks by throwing the ball away, plays well within and outside of the pocket. Elongated motion with a quick release. What the hell does that mean? Elongated motion, but with a quick release. Not sure. Not much of an athlete, only solid to good throw power. But B awareness. So that's interesting. I'm not sure. Let's see. We have a few like round 1 to 2 running backs to choose from. Would love to get someone with a little bit more speed so that we could, have dump off valves. Of course, would happily take another wide receiver. Quite a few day 1 options here. And then interior line, I think from what I understand, from what I've heard, you can actually get, like in real life, starters, like day 1 starters in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th rounds. So center, probably not going to be the draft to get an upgrade, so we're probably going to have to look to free agency for that. But it looks like left guard, maybe we find someone that can start at center at guard. Some good right tackles. And then defensive end is also a position of need. Greg Robinson from the zoo here, a power rusher. Physically, looks like a pretty good athlete. A lot of decents and solids. So he's okay, but A power moves we know so far. And he's massive. Well, 6'6", 272 is pretty good. So he's probably not very speedy, but might work in our 3-4 concept. And then corner and safety, we have a top 5 cornerback here, BJ Stump. I don't know about that name, but Stumpy here is a man-to-man archetype, which is something we're targeting. He is also 6'2", so he has some height. Aggressive ball hawk, has a motor that runs through the whistle, looks to rip the ball from runners, and lacks discipline resulting in avoidable penalties. Okay. Great to elite speed. Great to elite jumping. Good to great acceleration and solid to good agility and good to great strength. B zone, but has a man archetype, so that could mean he has A zone or A man, B zone. That could be someone that we really look at. Okay, so we're starting to get kind of a picture of the draft. We're going to have to start losing some more games, though, if we're going to want a top 5 draft pick. JK. Okay. I mean, there's really not much else to do, so let's set our weekly strategy to play Dallas here. I mean, we can expect that they have no run game. So I think we will try to protect against the pass. I'm fine with that. Offensively, I think, again, going blitz counter, that worked pretty well against the Browns. And then, let's see. What else could we look to switch here. We have that one wide receiver, but he is injured. Theo Johnson, we still don't know his depth trait. Okay. But maybe he could be someone to focus as well, having a dominant tight end. We do have some young linebackers that we could look to focus on, as my dog's about to go crazy. And why don't we do that? Let's get Azeez Ojulari in here. Malik Neighbors is doing just fine by himself. So, yes, it will help him, progress faster, but but imagine if we have like Dexter Lawrence, Azeez Ojulari gets up to a point where he's rushing, where he's a top tier pass rusher, and then maybe we jump up to that top 5 spot, pick up that right end, and all of a sudden we have just a dominant front 3. I'm just saying, it's not out of the realm of possibility. And I love this drill because it's fast and it's really easy to get gold. It's like almost impossible to not get gold. Also, we could, we also have the option of possibly getting a dev trait upgrade every time we get gold. So I like that. We're not going to do the cornerback one. Can he do the tackle drill, though? No, he can't. Okay, so it's fine. But Banks has been really good. I think last game was the first game he actually didn't get a pick. And if Evan Neal didn't have star dev, then we probably would just say to hell with it and not work with him. But he has star dev, and he's still very young. So there's definitely something here that we can work with. Let's get that stamina boost. Just absolutely giving these tennis balls the business here. No one's getting to Danny Dimes today, brother. I mean, we saw the last upgrade. He got like +3 to pass blocking. Oh God, no! My God, how are we still in this? We're incredible. Surely we've got to be close to gold. No, we're still at bronze. Oh God. We're over 1:35. I think this is definitely the longest we've gone. I mean, we're elite. We're at silver. Oh, wow. I mean, absolutely elite. Shut down. No, we get gold. Hell yeah. Holy cow. That's just such a fun drill. I love it. This Madden's good. I'm just going to say it. I feel really good about it so far. But also maybe that's because we've been playing well. All right, let's set our goals. Again, If you set your sights really, really low, you're much more likely to achieve your goals. So that's exactly what we're going to do. All right. We pick our easiest goals possible. Let's get to training. Fingers crossed for no injuries. Oh, we do have progressive fatigue going on, of course. I did take away the home field advantage thing because it was implemented so poorly, and it would just make me angry. So I turned that off. Like, home field advantage means like you can't hear the snap count. It doesn't mean that your receiver's catch rating goes down or your block rating goes down. Like, it's just stupid. All right, so we're starting to run into some fatigue here. I don't really know, honestly, how that plays out, but okay, we have some fatigue. Okay, we do have some player upgrades. And Malik Neighbors going to just continue with deep threat. That's how we've been using him, and that's how he's been successful, so we might as well focus on that, right? +1 to release is great, and +3 to medium route running. So that goes up to an 82. Deion Banks, definitely man-to-man. We want him to be shut down. We still get +2 to man and zone, +1 awareness and play rec. I mean, those are great upgrades right there. Jalen Hyatt, who's injured, but he might be one of our future focus players once he gets back from injury. We'll upgrade man-to-man on Phillips. And the rest we'll just auto-upgrade. All right. Let's hop in here. Game number 2 versus everyone's favorite team, America's football team, the Dallas Cowboys. It's America's football team until the playoffs hit. Malik Neighbors, call him Malik Numbers because he is putting up huge numbers. 536 yards in his first 3 games in the NFL. Would love some music here maybe in the background. That'd be nice, but... Oh, there we go. We get a Thursday night game? Okay. There's Mike McCarthy. Absolute bum of a head coach, if you ask me. No, you don't get Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis. You get me. You get D-Dunn. You get this soothing, sultry voice. There's our boy, Daniel Jones. All right, and we're going to get the ball first. Fans are excited. Ooh, I think that's probably been our worst return so far. Didn't even get it to the 25. Let's see what we can do. Daniel Jones, 941, 11 touchdowns to 7 picks. That's honestly kind of what I would expect, except for maybe half the amount of yards. And let's see if we can maybe establish the run or play action, throw it deep. Single high safety look. We're going to get it to Neighbors on the outside. Little Z route. The safety actually did cover Slayton over the top, so. And now maybe we'll start off with a run. Okay. They're still loading up pretty heavy in the box. We're going to try and run at it. Singletary. Flag on the play. You got to think it's going to be holding. Yep. Theo Johnson. Idiot. So a good gain on the ground, negated by the penalty. Daniel Jones, late throw over the middle to Slayton. It's completed for a gain of 5. The only problem with having a great deep ball receiver like Malik is I feel like I'm constantly watching it, and I end up probably getting myself into some trouble like I do here. Tried to get the throw out, but wrapped up too quickly. Play action boot, and we just can't get rid of the ball in time. That ball has to come out instantly, and he's wrapped up before he can get the throw away. I think we're going to actually just take off with Daniel here. Didn't really like anything down the field. Felt the pressure closing in. Just wanted to get up, get some yards. And Lawrence is out of the game early. Okay. We do have Gillian back. Scottish Thunder. Okay punt there. Out at the 26-yard line. That was one thing that was tough last game because he got injured. And so we had to have our kicker come in. As we see Dak having a pretty good season thus far. And we're going to come out in our man blitz. And they're actually going to start off with a run. Okay. Who do they have at running back right now? I mean, real life is Zeke, right? They re-signed Zeke. Yeah. Still an 80 overall. Little baby Deuce Vaughn there. Yeah, here we go. Wow. And Zeke actually out there as a receiver, making a good catch and a good route. Another run up the middle. I really don't know what we're going to do once we lose Dexter Lawrence. I mean, I think we have him under contract for a while, so it's not an immediate concern. As they run a halfback draw and actually pick up a good chunk of yards there. It's going to be 3rd and short. But, I mean, he is just absolutely dominant in the middle. So that's something we're going to have to think about in the years to come. And they're actually going to run a read option with Dak. He gets the first and a gain of 12. I mean, I did not see that one coming. And they're going to run it again. Dak showing some good vision, cutting it back up the middle, but met by Newbin. Good defense there. The pressure forcing the early throw. We have a chance to stop them outside of field goal range, or at the very least on the very edge of field goal range. Thibodeau with the hit on Zeke. Giving him the business afterwards. So we force the fourth down. It's going to be a field goal attempt for Dallas to start. And it is right down the middle. The speedy Darius Slayton on the return this time. Gets up to the 30. A throw out to Johnson in the flat. Breaks the tackle. It's a pretty solid gain right there. We don't really utilize our tight ends too much, but I mean, the first game, I think he dropped 3 passes, so, you know, definitely a little bit of trouble building that trust with Daniel Jones. But these last couple weeks has kind of come around. Let's get a corner for Neighbors here. Going to check down to Slayton over the middle. A solid gain. And shut down. Our run game is non-existent. Wow, great grab by Robinson. Came back to the football, shielded the defender, and makes the catch. That was actually really encouraging to see. Check down to Singletary. Catch is made out of bounds. God. I normally don't mind second and long runs. Like, you pick up 2-3, you're in a much more manageable situation on third down, but it's just been so ineffective. I know we had someone over the middle, but unfortunately I felt the pressure, so I was looking and not looking downfield. And we're sacked. They've done a really good job of covering our slot fades. Actually, let's get Singletary out. I want him to clear out. And I know we have no hope of getting the first down. We're just going to try and get some yards back at the 41. So that's a 48. That's a 58-yard field goal. I think we're going to have to punt. I just do not trust our kicking game. So stopped again. We're seeing a lot of Kayvon Thibodeau. It's not why we just re-signed Azeez Ojulari, though. We signed him to be our defensive end. Now we see Riley. It seems like like maybe that progressive fatigue is showing itself here. A CD makes the catch and takes the hit. Breaks the tackle and gets upfield for a big gain there. Oh man, Riley is just blasted out of the way. Huge hole for Zeke. And I'm honestly beginning to wonder, like, where is Azeez Ojulari? We have him playing on left end. He's not injured. I don't know how to see, like, injury, toughness. I don't know. He should be in the game. And that's the end of the first quarter. Pretty quiet one. Only a 3-0 game. We've seen a lot more excitement, a lot more offense in our previous games, but just not much here. Nice quick throw over the middle from Dak. Gain of 8 on the play. And then the Cowboys have just been really methodical. They've shown some pops here and there in the run game and the pass game. There's CD on the catch. Seems like they're pretty happy to just get, 5-15 at a time. We're not doing anything to stop them. Oh, great ball there. Thrown with anticipation. Hits the receiver right up the seam. Who's that? Davidson? Now here on the goal line, we're going to do a safety blitz, try and send some heat. It's going to be a pitch. Thibodeau's there. Shuts it down. Yes, sir. Flex on him. Flex on him. Oh, my God. Thibodeau's the one that, did the snow angels or something like that after, literally knocking someone unconscious. So Davidson's out. It's going to be Riley checking in. On the 6-yard line, I could very easily see them still running the ball, but we'll go into cover 2. And there's a run right up the middle. Pretty big hole, but shut down quickly. And could this be a goal line stand? We're going to press. We're going to shade inside. Trying to eliminate the slant. And it's picked! Okay. I don't know what Dak was looking at. I love these team celebrations. They're so good. But what I don't really know what Dak was looking at here. So he rolls out. Oh, yeah. So, we made the coverage adjustment to press and guard against the slant. Oh, I thought I was about to lead up to saying that Banks was actually going to be, plugging this up, but he actually gets cooked off the line a little bit, a little juke move and then back inside. But that allowed just enough time for us to get pressure on Dak. He rolls out and doesn't see the linebacker lurking. And our defense is keeping us in this one. I think we actually have good numbers here, and we do. Devin Singletary, ooh, he was close. We had the juke on, and he was actually really close to breaking that one. They had a lot of pressure up the middle. And we followed up with a gain of 4, so that's encouraging to see. I actually get to see some productivity on the ground. At the very least, we're threatening them. Got the short throw to Slayton. I'm happy to just continue to pick up first downs. I wanted to go to Neighbors so bad, but I saw the safety lurking. There really wasn't anything open there. Maybe should have just thrown it away. But you do have to worry that the game's going to give you intentional grounding. Actually, Johnson has leverage right here. I think we're going to streak him. Watch this safety, see what he does. He's actually going to shade over the top, but Johnson's there and makes the catch. Beats the linebacker down the field and our big tight end. Just throw it up. I mean, pretty good size advantage there. And our athletic tight end comes down with the football. Nice big chunk play there. I see the possibility of a nice run up the middle. No. Our right guard can't block for shit. I mean, a gain of 3 is actually really productive for us, so I probably shouldn't, dunk on that too hard. But coming off of it with the play action boot. Oh, that ball was so underthrown. But Neighbors just sits on it, just makes the snag before the trailing defender gets there. I was trying to throw it up the field, but Malik Neighbors hangs on. We're inside the 10. And again, we kind of have the middle open. And we have space. Devin Singletary up the middle for a touchdown. That might be his first rushing touchdown of the year. Love to see it. And we're up in this rivalry game. I feel like the Giants-Cowboys is definitely a rivalry game, right? No, it definitely used to be quite the rivalry. And a short return only gets to the 24. Zeke putting together a decent year. So we have 3 minutes left in the second quarter. And we still have yet to see our newly re-signed defensive end, which is just so frustrating. It really makes me want to take off progressive fatigue because it's just not how it works in the NFL. Like, you don't get to be like, you know what, coach, it's been 3 games. I'm really tired, so I'm just not going to play at all. It's frustrating. Oh my God. Banks gets absolutely, I don't know, flummoxed, bamboozled. Not only did he allow the catch, but then he just did not close in for the tackle. He just takes a bad angle, a step forward, and Brandon Cooks takes off down the sideline. Bad positioning there. Dak delivering another good ball. And they're already down inside the red zone before the 2-minute warning even hits. And I really don't know. I'm really frustrated that we don't have our like breakout star defensive end. Does he have stats? Is he just like getting plugged in a linebacker and I'm just not seeing it? Whoops, not Cowboys Giants yet. Yeah. All right. So if it's going to be like that again this year, then I'm going to take it off because that does not. Are you going to see a starter sat after only 3 games because of fatigue and just overall like tiredness? Like that's stupid. So hopefully I can turn it off. Hopefully that's just like a setting I can still toggle and it's not like locked once you start the franchise. Fatigue in a game makes total sense. I'm perfectly okay with that. But this progressive fatigue system is just implemented so badly. So actually a good day for Devin Singletary, averaging 5 yards, a little over 5 yards a carry here under 2 minutes. That won't really play a factor, but just something to highlight. And these bunch formations have worked really well for us. So I think we stick with that. Let's get Slayton out on a streak. Robinson underneath, Neighbors, okay. Okay, it's going to be to Johnson. I'm going to go hurry up here. And Daniel Jones hit very quickly on that play. Unable to get the ball out. A 3rd down and 4 for us. I mean, having Slayton and Neighbors streaking with one single high safety feels like that's going to be a win for us. It's man coverage. We're going to give Neighbors a shot, and he catches it deep down the field. Huge gain. Slayton was open too, and maybe actually would have been the better target, but we have so much faith in Malik Neighbors at this point. We've seen him just take the top off the defense time after time. Call him Cindy Lauper. And so you just got to give him a chance. Hike the ball. Get your ass in motion. We're running out of time here, buddy. Get that one to Slayton. Call a timeout. I'm not sure I love this play, but we're going to give it a shot. Maybe Johnson on the release. Oh my God, he's wide open. Catch in the corner of the end zone. No one was even close to him. And that is a beautiful, beautiful play. Wide open, tight end in the corner of the end zone. It just does not get easier than that. Thankfully, he had the awareness to keep his feet in bounds. And we're going to have to file that one in the memory bank. That was a great play. And just like last game with the Browns, it looks like we are going to head into the half with the lead. Now, our defense has been extremely susceptible through the air, and Dak has had no problems completing passes. So we'll just see if they can manage time appropriately. We're going to guard the sidelines. 4 deep. And they're already down to 15 seconds. He's calling audibles. Down to 10 seconds and still hasn't hiked the ball. 7. And I don't know what they're doing. They hike it at the last second. Going deep. Oh my God. 2 defenders go for the ball. It's tipped. And the errant receiver is almost there to make the catch, and no one around him. If he catches that off the deflection, he is most certainly gone. All right. Offensively, I feel pretty good about where we're at, but still a close game. So I don't know if I can commit to our offensive focus being the run. So let's continue with blitz counter. And then defensively, it doesn't matter. We don't get to pick. All right. So we are giving the ball to Dallas to start. This actually is going to turn out to be a pretty good return. Looked like he was going to be down at the 20. Ends up getting almost to the 30. Yeah, we're turning off progressive fatigue. But luckily, I mean, Kayvon Thibodeau is a very good replacement. He's very similar. Good young pass rusher. Also, he just looks cool as hell with that, like, huge arm guard and the face shield. Just my personal opinion, but And we're going to send heat all 3 downs. No tight ends, so you got to think our edge rushers could kind of go crazy here. Dak's under pressure, but stands tall in the pocket, delivers a strike to CD. I don't know how we don't get pressure there. But, I mean, Dallas does have a very talented offensive line. They're going to hand off to Zeke, who gets nothing. At least our man blitzes are stopping the run. Oh, my God. And we finally get pressure on Zeke. Sacked immediately. Oh, my God. Loss of 6 on the play. And now I think we can sit back in coverage. We're going to pass commit. And it's a screen to Zeke. They actually have some blockers set up. And he's going to score! Zeke bobbing and weaving. And somehow turns what would have certainly have been a loss, or at least no gain, into a huge touchdown. Unbelievable. That's actually an unbelievable play. He didn't really break many tackles. He just found his way through the mess. Broke 1 tackle at the end, and there was no one there. My God, heartbreaking play to see from our Giants defense, which has done so well so far. Daniel Jones looking really good, though. 13 of 15 for 207 and a tuggy. I don't like calling them tuggies. I'm not going to do that ever again. It's called a touchdown. Tutty, tuggy, whatever it is. It just sounds stupid. Uh-oh, Devin Singletary on the edge. Jukes back inside. Evades a tackle and a really good gain. Dallas is not respecting the Giants' run game. Likely because we haven't had one yet so far this year, but if we have it, we're gonna ride it. Thomas unable to hold the block there, and we get shut down for a loss of 2 on the play. I mean, look how wide open he is, and he just falls. I mean, that play gets us a first down 10 out of 10 times if he can just stay in bounds. So that's frustrating. And this has all the potential for a huge gain. They're in man coverage. We got our 2 fastest receivers streaking. And we have Malik Neighbors wide open on the fade. And the G-men respond decisively and quickly. Malik Neighbors with another huge stretch play down the field. Absolutely cooking. Slot fade Merchant. And the Giants are back up by 4. Insane. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. We cannot tackle right now. All right, so after a disastrous long screen for a touchdown, we're watching the replay here. Zeke just bobbing and weaving. And then right there, unable to make the tackle. Not right there, but on the kick return, unable to make the tackle. And he almost broke that for a touchdown. It's going to be something to watch. Wow. Quick pass for 6. Those slants are just so effective. Wait, there's Okereke. Oh, wait. Ojulari, right. I get Okereke and Ojulari mixed up sometimes. There's our boy. Finally out on the field. Oh my God. Tackle! Oh my God. Our DBs just cannot wrap up. Everyone's breaking tackles against us. And he's gone. Back to Thibodeau. Penalty.
Ineligible receiver downfield.
Oh. Ineligible Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, of course we'll take that. Good job, ref. Good eyes. So, kind of plays as a sack. And they're going to come out in a 2 tight end set. So, we're going to send some pressure at them. Play action pass. Throw is deep and batted down. The tight end actually had a step there, but just couldn't get it out in front of him. And we have a good chance here at 2nd and 15 to hold Dallas to at least a field goal. But it's another turnover! Okereke! Is that his 2nd pick of the game? Just absolutely baiting Dak Prescott. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Our defense has been so good this year. Like, kind of and not really. They've been so good at getting takeaways. And we're going to send out 2 streaks. We're going to watch the safety, whichever way he goes. It's going to be Malik Neighbors again. We gave him a chance. He had one-on-one coverage. Maybe we look to Slade in that spot. He is faster. And again, I know some people really hate 2nd and long runs, but that middle looks pretty open. And if we can just, get 3-4 yards, all of a sudden we're in 3rd and very manageable. However, they react quickly, and it is only a gain of 1 on the play. And this might be another Malik Neighbors slot fade. He's open. He's got it. I don't know. They just keep giving us one-on-one coverage. He has inside leverage. We get not the best ball. It's actually thrown behind him, but Neighbors has such good leverage on the corner. Really not a problem making that play. My God. I don't know who the Leaf Flower came flying in to the backfield. Uh-oh. I thought we had Thompson there, or Thompson, whatever, on the outbreaking route. Unfortunately, was not able to get in position. And Danny Jones cannot get the pass away. That screen was going to work. I mean, we have the power. But I just feel like 54 yards, you have to get like max power on that. But we miss. Tough. We're still up by 4. But the Cowboys are going to have great field position now. And after that 7-yard gain, they are at our 49-yard line. Oh, was that might have been a designed run, I'm not sure. QB draw, we'll call it a QB draw. No, it was not. But Dak turned it into one really quickly. Oh my gosh, CeeDee Lamb wide open. Makes a great catch on the sideline. That's what I'm talking about. Like, outside of the picks, they really haven't had that much issue moving the ball on us. And that's another snag by CeeDee Lamb. Oh my God. Wide open. No one near Jake Ferguson in the end zone. Easy throw and catch. And Dallas is going to take the lead here at the just under a minute left in the third quarter. Find ourselves in another really close game against another really good team. I feel like the Cowboys can pretty much score at will. It's just a matter if they make any mistakes. It didn't help that they had incredible field position after our missed field goal attempt. Good ball from Daniel Jones. And a good catch on the sideline. Really utilizing our tight end well this game. Can we not flip this play? Apparently not. Devin Singletary, though, squeaks through. Gain of 5. Better than what I thought. And if we can block the edge, we might have something here. No. They're all over it. All over it. They had contained from the jump. We had no shot at that. And that is going to be the end of the third quarter. This is the play that we ran last time where Bellinger was the most wide open I've ever seen a receiver. So we're going to see what happens here. Oh, they read it this time. And, I mean, pressure right after the fake. Daniel Jones goes down immediately. And Gillen with an okay punt. Gets the ball out at the 23-yard line. I will say, we've done a good job at stopping the run, so, you know, up, never mind. So I was going to say, up relatively late in the game, you would think that Dallas would look to run the ball, but we were not even close on just a standard halfback dive. So we're going to go back to the man blitz, assuming that they're going to continue to run the ball. They don't. And we have pressure. Dak's down. Dak fumbles. We recover. We send heat. We get pressure. We get a fumble. Good things happen when you apply pressure to the quarterback. And if we can just keep building on that and get that pressure consistently, we will have a defense to be reckoned with. We find ourselves taking over on the 21. In zone here. Have Johnson crossing. Yeah, I think something's going to come open. We'll just check it down, but we can't. Daniel Jones took forever to get rid of that football. I actually like this play action right here. You could easily have Neighbors in the corner. We don't. Slayton drops it. I mean, I saw the linebacker sitting right behind him. But what are you going to do? We might have the corner here. We're going to give him a shot. He runs under it and makes the catch. Beautiful ball. Darius Slayton, 20-yard touchdown. We saw he won early. One-on-one coverage. Neal's kind of lost in the sauce, doesn't even look for the football. And we take the lead by 4. Up late with 6 minutes left. A quick score off the turnover. And I would not say that we're confident, but I'm hopeful. All right. We'll see what Dak can do. We'll start off with another quick pass. I mean, we haven't been able to stop it. But we've also gotten 2 picks on Dak today. We've also gotten the fumble, so you know, it's not like he's been perfect, but almost. We're going to try and send some pressure again. It is a play action pass, and CD makes another catch. He's got to be close to double digits on the day. Another catch in traffic by CD. Dak is just force feeding him. McDarnay Holmes on coverage in that one. I mean, he's all over him, honestly. But cannot force the incompletion. And right, oh, Flott with a chance at a pick right there. Instead, just elects to play it safe and swat the ball away. I guess that is, it's a safe play. Just knock it down. But maybe had a chance at a pick there. It's going to be another screen, and this one is wide open again. Zeke with all kinds of room. Thankfully, this one doesn't result in a touchdown, but they read us perfectly. We send heat. They get the screen pass right over the blitzing defenders. And wow. Dak Prescott rolling out, throws off his back foot across the field for the completion. Looked like that was a touchdown, but they're going to say it was not. It's going to be a run, and Zeke does what Zeke does best. He gets a few inches. Definitely not the running back that he used to, but if you're on the goal line and you only need a couple inches, he's still got some power left in him. He's a big guy. And he pounds one in for the touchdown and the lead. 8 plays and 75 yards in only a minute 23. And after a 3-0 first quarter, seen a lot of action since then. Both offenses coming alive, driving, making some big plays down the field. Once again, hitting the tight end Johnson quickly. Feel like he's had a pretty big day. I'll be curious to see what his final tally is. I think this has a chance if we can get the edge. Micah Parsons just shuts it down. And we're sacked. I mean, instantly. By Luf. Who is this Leafu? I don't know this guy is, but he has been an absolute menace. And Dallas already up 3. I mean, they have time. But we have to have a stop here. We are going to assume that they're going to be running the football. And it's actually a play. Oh my God. Another option. Dak keeps it, and that's a big gain. Unbelievable. Of course, no one's actually watching for that, but that's been a very effective play for them so far. Oh my God. Almost another pick. That one swatted away by Ray McLeod. I think that's his name. We're going to continue to send heat. If Dak's going to throw, he's going to get pressure. And if they're going to run, we're going to be blitzing right at him. That's the thought. They're going to come out in a one wide receiver set. And it's a play action, and Dak goes down. Darnay Holmes off the edge, comes flying in and knocks Dak Prescott on his ass. And we're going to have a shot to take the lead or at least tie with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock as this ball is punted into the air. See what Daniel Jones can do here. Let's actually flip this. I'd like this play. I'm assuming Johnson's going to come in motion. Yep. We get a pick on the outside. Johnson makes it upfield. That's a quick gain of 10 to start. Oh, I don't like this at all. Daniel Jones impatient in the pocket and goes down. We know that our offensive line cannot hold for an extended period of time. And there it is again. I mean, we're just kind of have to hope for a Malik Neighbors fade. They're all over it. Oh, but it's caught! The quarterback had perfect position. And that, I mean, I thought that's a pick 100%. Oh my God, what is going on here? And that was Slayton, not Neighbors. But the cornerback is just kind of running the route ahead of the receiver. He looks up for the ball, tries to come back to it. And Slayton somehow makes the catch. I guess Daniel Jones with enough awareness to know not to lead the ball down the field, which, you know, sounds strange, but turns out to be the case. Got a running back open the flat. Just try and make a man miss. Can't do it. We're still good on time. Because when you run like 12 seconds runs off when you... Oh, Johnson's there. Just can't get the ball to him. We should have Johnson over the middle here. It looks like they're going to be in cover 2, I think. Yeah, man cover 2. Nope, but we have Slayton, and it's a terrible throw, or just maybe really bad positioning by the wide receiver. Trayvon Diggs. We'll take a look and see what happened here. So, Neighbors on the fade. He's got a safety over the top. Our tight end over the middle here. Linebacker has perfect positioning on him. And so then I think this is Slayton. He has inside leverage. But we throw, and I don't know. He just kind of gives up on the route. I don't really know what happens there. He just kind of falls away. So that's tough. Minute 25. We still have 2 timeouts. or we still have 3 timeouts. But we cannot allow a first down, and no one was able to shut a block. We're not going to call a timeout. We have to let it run down. We're in a run commit. And we run commit, and he just bounces it to the outside. No one's there, and Zeke scores. And that's pretty much going to be game. We have shut down Zeke all day on the ground. And then this one drive, we just cannot shed a block to save our lives. And you got to think that this one's going to go in the books as an L for us today. Pretty good return by Slayton, though. We're up at the 34. I mean, it's going to pretty much have to be, you know, Darius Slayton, Malik Neighbors. Let's get Slayton on a corner and just kind of see what the safety does here. I think we actually have Slayton. We do. And that's a huge strike down the field. We finally get enough time to throw. That's been a problem later on in this game, is Dallas has gotten a ton of pressure. Oh, man. We had a shot with Slayton. He had one-on-one coverage over the top. But again, just we cannot find the time. Even with the running back into block. My God, Malik Neighbors. He's there, and we have life. So we get the touchdown on just 2 plays, but we have to have an onside kick. We're going to go for a high kick. It's not a bad kick. The hit, and he doesn't drop it. I mean, that's about the best that you can expect, I think, in that situation. And once again, just no one can shut a block. We'll call it timeout, but there's really no point. I don't know why we cannot shut a block in that situation. It's like their line just all of a sudden decided, oh, now we can block. We never give up. Maybe Dak fumbles the snap. We never know. So last timeout. And that's probably, I mean, that's certainly going to do it unless Dak is somehow struck by lightning, maybe has a brain aneurysm as soon as he hikes the ball. But nope, he stands tall, still living, and the Giants are going to lose this one in a heartbreaker by 3. We had a lot of opportunity here. Daniel Jones played extremely well except for that one pick at the end. And our defense, I mean, we keep getting shelled through the air. Every quarterback we face has at least thrown 350 yards. You know, that's not what you look for. But we throw for 460 yards, 70% completion rating, 4 touchdowns, and of course that one pick. So honestly, a good day from Daniel Jones. As much as I would love to just, dunk on him, Zeke ends up having just the best second half. Ends up with 112 yards on only 17 attempts. I promise you, the first half was very different. Singletary 12 for 43. We have no real running game. It's a little frustrating. CeeDee Lamb destroyed us. 9 catches for 136. But our receivers also had a good day. I said throughout the game, Theo Johnson, we not necessarily were actively targeting him, but he ended up the ball a lot, led the team in receptions for 111 yards. Darius Slayton, 7 for 114, and Malik Neighbors, no shocker here, goes over 200 yards for the third time in his 4th NFL start. I don't know. He's just that guy, I guess. He is just that guy. We gave up 5 sacks on the day. Andrew Thomas got cooked, and he's our top-tier left tackle. And then Evan Neal, who we're working on to try and develop, gives up 2 sacks as well. Defensively, Darnay Holmes has a bunch of tackles because he could not stop CeeDee Lamb to save his life. He does have 2 sacks, though, for some reason, as a corner. Thibodeau with 3 TFLs, Phillips and Newbin and Okereke also. We ended the day with 3 sacks of our own, Jordan Phillips and Darnay Holmes. And then 2 picks for Okereke. Great day for him. 6 total tackles, a TFL, and 2 picks. Who forced that fumble on Dak? Darnay Holmes. So a good day from him as well. I just wish he would have gotten kicked, absolutely destroyed in coverage. So we go to 2-2. And the Cowboys go to 2-2. I guess honestly, kind of a good start. We committed to 7 wins. We're on pace for that. Theo Johnson with an upgrade will throw on vertical threat. Get some pretty good catching upgrades, medium and short route running as well. But still, pretty heartbreaking loss there. Definitely had a chance to win. All right. So DJ Davidson out for 4 weeks. Hyatt still out for 6 weeks. And Isaiah Simmons, one of our starting middle linebackers, out for 1 week with a shoulder strain. Okay. All right. So we will go now to week 5. And I do want to see if we can find a setting to turn off progressive fatigue, because it makes no sense that a NFL starter cannot play in game 4 of the season because of fatigue. Just does not happen. Progressive fatigue. Yeah, we're going to turn that off. Because it just does not make sense. It really just does not make sense. I like the idea, but it's just implemented so poorly. If you look, though, on the top right, though, we lead the league in passing yards, followed closely by J.J. McCarthy having a great rookie year. I don't know, maybe this is the bounce back year for Daniel Jones. I don't want to keep him, but, the argument could be made that he is just getting helped by Malik Neighbors in his amazing start. 24 receptions for 755 yards. It's absolutely ridiculous. So we have someone who won weekly awards, and it's actually Daniel Jones. And Darnay Holmes wins Defensive Player of the Week. So we have the Offensive and Defensive Player of the Week, and we still lose the game. But 460 passing yards, 4 TDs, And then 9 tackles, 2 sacks, and a forced fumble for Darnay Holmes. 2 sacks at a corner is kind of crazy, but we'll take it. All right, looks like we have another press conference. I think we will probably play one more game. I'm just having so much fun with this. I have no problem playing Madden for 3-4 hours. All right, week 5 press conference. What do you got for us? Good to see you guys. It's just Saturday. Coach, we're 5 weeks in. Good job. You can count to 5. I'm glad you have all your fingers. Do you feel like you have a solid idea of how good your team is this season? Of course I do. I'm the greatest coach of all time. Sure. If you had to look into the future, how many wins do you think the team can finish with? Probably 8 to 9. I feel like we can get 8 to 9 wins. Yeah, that seems about right. That'd be about 500. That's not very optimistic, but it's probably realistic based on our record. We'll check back in after the season is over. If we can win 8 to 9 games, the team will get 1,000 XP and 5 staff points. So, you know, we're setting the bar low. Any top stories? Not really. Brock Purdy shines. Caleb Williams, only 194 yards. Okay. I mean, this interface is kind of good. I kind of like it. Let's see. Where are we at? We are at the bottom of the division, but not as bad as Minnesota and Detroit. We're tied with Green Bay and Chicago. So if the playoffs started today, we would be the 10th seed and out. No surprise there. All right. Don't have any scouting to do. Don't have anyone to sign. So I think we just have weekly strategy in a game. Simple enough. All right, so we're taking on the Seahawks. And Kenneth Walker is very good. I'm fine with defending the inside run. And then offensively, what do we do? The Seahawks defense is very good, number 8 in total yards. I'm not sure. Their top threat is cornerback Tariq Woolen. Let's see if we can get the run game going. Leonard Williams at right end could be a problem, but that's versus our left tackle. So let's go with outside run. We'll do our drills, set our weekly focus, and then hop in. Ooh. And the move to Azeez Ojulari to left end has been insane. I imagine he's probably top of the league in sacks and TFLs. Would certainly definitely be up there if he could have played last game, but because of progressive fatigue, he's like, oh, coach, I'm too tired to play. Boo. Stupid. All right. And then Evan Neal. My favorite drill, just running around swatting tennis balls for 2 minutes. Nice. Cruising so far. All right. Oh my goodness, we missed. Ooh, and then we almost stepped on Daniel Jones' foot. Oh, no, no. Shit. There's just nothing you can do. All right, well, that's fine. We'll take a bronze. Drill's so stupid. But I'm glad they added it in. It's very clunky, but it works for what it's supposed to do. So we'll stick with our usual. Just try and get the basics done. All right. Any injuries? Does not look like it so far. So, I mean, we do have some people out, but no new injuries, I guess I'll say. Great. All right. Let's upgrade our players. Okay. Boogie Basham. I love the name, though. Speed, hit power, acceleration, finesse moves, block, shedding, pursuit, tackle. How big is this guy? 6'3", 274? Yeah. Could throw him in at defensive end if we're not able to upgrade someone. He's got some pass rushing skills. Alrighty. Alright, what do we have in terms of staff points that we can do? So trades. Alright. Yeah, let's focus on the big guy, Jeff Saturday. What can we do for him? Player personnel talents cost 10% less. We could do increase XP gains for tight ends in training. Increase XP for wide receivers. So if I do one of these, does it lock? It locks the other one, right? So I can either upgrade line or wide receiver tight end. I think we go line. We'll keep bumping that up. All right, so they will get 10% extra XP in training for our guards. It's fine. I guess that's good. We want to have a good offensive line. And Raymond Vohasek is now on my active roster. Okay. All right. So Seattle looks like they're really run heavy, but we have been really good against the run. In fact, we're in the top 10. We're second in the league in pass yards and points. Just our defense has not been good. And really, our offense hasn't really been good. It's just Malik Neighbors has been good. We have not been able to consistently run the ball. No other wide receivers have really done anything crazy. Oh, man. We're hearing it from the Seahawks fans. Legendary stadium, legendary fan base. Always loud. Of course, the infamous run by Marshawn Lynch that actually registered on the Richter scale. And we're going to receive the ball to start here today. We come in at 2-2, Seattle 1-3. And we did select. Our game plan was going to be trying to establish that run, but they're creeping up. And we're going to send Neighbors. And Slayton. We're going to watch what this safety does. We have Slayton. He's wide open. It's a one-play touchdown drive to open up the game for the G-Men. Finally hit Slayton. Seattle obviously looking at the, at the scouting report coming in, seeing the massive season that Malik Neighbors has. The safety shades over, and Slayton just absolutely cooks the corner. And we take the top off the defense early. One play and a score. Love to see it. 70 yards in 7 seconds. That sounds like a movie. Coming in the summer of 2025. 70 yards in 70 seconds. All right, let's see if the Seahawks can answer. Now we know that the man blitz has been really effective versus the run, and it's something that we've used a lot of. We know that they like to run the ball, and so we're going to man blitz a lot today. And then if it's a pass, well, hopefully that means we're going to get pressure off the blitz. Good to see Ojolari out there, although he's getting held, but he finally breaks free, and that's going to be a half sack. So pretty much the exact opposite start here for the Seahawks. Going backwards. And it's quickly 3rd down and 12. We pass commit. Oh, he's wide open. Our secondary is made of Swiss cheese. There are so many holes, and we cannot plug them. I don't know why either. We don't have much talent at corner and safety, so that could be it. We did have Banks, who is in his 2nd year with us. Started off with like 5 picks in the first 3 games or something like that. But since then has been really quiet and consistently lets us down in man-to-man coverage. But Brian Burns flying in, hitting Gino. And now once again, Seahawks find themselves in a 3rd and long situation. Ojolari just flew right through the double team, and Burns gets another sack. So we go one play for 70 yards. They go like what? Probably 6, 7 plays for negative or for even yards. I don't know, but we're off to a really good start here. And are they really going to step up again like this? No. We're gonna run the ball. Oh my God, Singletary on the outside. That's a big gain. It's 19 yards on the play. And I mean, Jesus Christ, are they really going to give it to me again? We're going to go Malik Neighbors this time. It's just too easy. The safety doesn't make a decision at all. So we go with Neighbors. He's been consistent. And that's another huge game. I mean, I don't know. Flag on the play, likely a hold, and it is. So that'll set us back. Nice dumb penalty by our starting center there. It's now looking at 1st down and 20. Oh, Bellinger, no. We're hit as we throw, we can't get it away. We had Bellinger on the short crosser, but couldn't get the ball out after the play action. I don't really like this. We're going to streak Slayton. And he's, I mean, I don't know. He was 1,000% uncovered. I have no idea what the Seahawks defense was doing there. But there was no one even close to Darius Slayton. And we score quickly, again. Now, we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves because I think it was the Vikings game. We were up by like 3 scores. And we did end up winning that game. But the Vikings came back and made it really, really close at the end. Oh my God. Gino goes down. That's what I was saying. We're going to send the blitz. If they're going to line up in like a lot of I form, a lot of 2 tight end, 2 running back sets with 1 receiver, we're going to load up and blitz the hell out of them. And it's working. Another huge negative play. I still don't, like, why is Okereke not in the game? Is he... Alright, so he's a sub linebacker. No. Not Okereke. Ojolari. He's my rush right end, or my rush left end. He's my starting left end. Why is he not in the game? Make it make sense. going to be Kayvon Thibodeau again. Bad throw from Geno Smith, underthrowing the receiver on the outside. And I apologize for all the pausing and menus, but like I got to know why my players are not on the field. Simmons, Burns, Lawrence, Phillips. Okay, so where, I guess, then is Thibodeau listed to line up? He's not listed at either end position. So, I don't know, maybe that's just the formation? But, like, why would you have two defensive tackles in one end? It just doesn't make any sense. A little bit of a return there by Slayton. Part of it, the reason why it bothers me so much is because he's on pace to have an amazing breakout season, but he's just not in the game. And I need my young players to break out early and get those depth trait upgrades. Okay. I have no idea where Daniel Jones was throwing that football. Apparently at the back of a lineman. Oh my God. Daniel Jones on the run, outrunning the defensive line. We're just going to step out. Takes a hit there at the end, but big 25-yard game. I don't really like that play. I'm not going to lie. It's not easy to read. Got Johnson. Oh, he breaks the tackle. Cuts back to the middle of the field. Another good gain. If we can seal the edge here, we have a chance at making a big play. Devin Singletary showing some good patience and picks up 9. That was our weekly focus, was to get him the ball and try and get some of these stretch plays working. And so far it has been. We've been able to get to the edge. Robinson's uncovered in the slot. Uh-oh. He just got covered so quickly, and I just don't trust the arm of Daniel Jones to make that quick throw. Just like that. If he has throw power, that's a touchdown. But instead, it gets lofted up. So we settle for a field goal, but we're still up early and pretty big, 17-0 over the Seahawks. And they just have really no answer for our pressure. And I still do not. I'm just getting so frustrated, and I don't. No injured players. I cannot start a player twice on defense. So where else is he starting? That's the question. Okay, let's switch that there. Okay. Maybe that does it? I don't know. Still no. And we're all over Geno Smith again. Where is Riley? So Riley is listed as third on the depth chart. So if we switch them, I have no idea what's going on. Oh my God. We just missed. That should have been a sack. Wow. And Kenneth Walker completely uncovered. No, that wasn't Kenneth Walker. That was Metcalf. What in the world happened there? Oh, wow. Player just falls over. That's crazy. All right. Player trips and falls. Seahawks score quickly. I mean, you already know what's about to happen. Those safeties are so far up. Slayton, I think, has a step. It was a throw in double coverage. I'm honestly surprised that Daniel Jones can even get that ball out there, but and we're hit as we throw. Offensive line really letting us down. Neighbors wide open up the middle. He's able to break it upfield. That's another solid gain and a first down. I mean, once again, would like to get that running game going, but they just keep creeping up safeties. Oh, Devin Singletary to the outside. Cuts back inside. Makes a man miss. And Devin Singletary having his best day of the season by far. And the blocking's been really good on the edge. We're going to go pretty much the same play, just opposite side of the field. Gain of a couple. And then go play action off of that. We're just going to cut it down to Cager. I think is our third tight end. It looks like he might actually be hurt on the play. Third and 2. I think we can run on this. We're going to go inside zone. We got just enough of a push. We get our 2-3 yards. And that's going to take us to the end of the first half, or the first quarter, sorry. So we're up early over the Seahawks. Have absolutely dominated the line of scrimmage so far and have shown that we can really stretch the field. And again, just no one floating around the tight end. And Evan Neal is injured. I don't really want to risk re-injury. I'm actually going to put in the substitute. Make sure that he stays healthy. And we're up by 3 scores in the first half. 8 plays for 69 yards. Nice. All right, I think we can probably lay off the pressure. Famous last words. And we don't really need to blitz. But for the love of God, why can I not get my starter out there? It's driving me absolutely bonkers. And I'm sorry, because I'm sure as an observer, this is really annoying or maybe frustrating, but I don't know what to do here. But I don't know. What was, so those are nickel 2-4, so maybe it's just the formation? Do we have, there it is. So, okay, so it's just the formation for whatever reason. And we get offsides, I think, on us.
Offside. Defense.
Yeah, I mean, they had the first down anyway. And now he's gone again. I really don't know what to do. Like, Basham is in there for some reason. Maybe that's the reason. I'm gonna lose my mind. Now we have all kinds of subs in there. All right. I mean, we have like third stringers in there, and I don't know why. Maybe fatigue, I guess. I don't know. Uh-oh. Wow, good return there by Darnay Holmes. I just want to try. Sorry, one more thing. I'm sorry. I'm sure this is really annoying. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we can do here. This play worked amazing one time and then has not worked since then. Malik Neighbors is wide open though. Catch on the run is made. He's got speed to the end zone. Malik Neighbors, another Giants one play touchdown drive. He takes a sip. He takes a bow. Unbelievable. It's honestly kind of crazy. I mean, the Seahawks just, like, they're not defending the deep pass at all. And it kind of makes you wonder why, because that's most of our offense all season. And Kenneth Walker is on the run. Huge hole. I don't know what's happening, but all of a sudden we are just getting absolutely cooked. And I have no idea who these backups are on the line. Like, where's Dexter Lawrence? Are we up by that much? And Seahawks answer very quickly, and I don't know why the starters aren't in. We have progressive fatigue turned off. Limited gain there for Singletary. Only 2 yards on that one. Okay. I mean, it was a decent ball delivered by Daniel Jones. It literally hit it Malik Neighbors in the ass. He just didn't stop to turn around and get the ball. Kind of inexplicably, I don't know. And we're hit as we throw. Seahawks force a 4th down. So after being up 3 scores to start, we now are barely maintaining a 10-point lead. And you got to think, like, what is going on with our defense? We came off so strong. And we have, like, no starters in on the line. I got to figure out what's going on here, man. We have no injured players. Like, I got to make this as simple as possible. Like, okay. That makes sense. At right end is going to be Phillips. And, like, this guy, why is the 3rd string right end in right now? It makes absolutely no sense. Dexter Lawrence isn't, like, he should be down every single play, without doubt. And then for our rush, like, for our rushing left end, it's Ojulari. Maybe if we put, like, Basham in there, I don't know. It really doesn't make any sense to me, and it's really pissing me off, to be frank. Like, we're not running any crazy formations. This is just a regular nickel. And we don't... Like McFadden is in on right end right now. Let me see the base 3-4. And we're fucking cooked. Dude, what is going on with my defense right now? And it's not like our starters are not in the game for no reason. Absolutely no reason. And this, oh man, I'm getting frustrated. Thibodeau at left end. There's Okereke, Simmons at the middle. Like, I don't know. I don't have an answer as to why our base 3-4 we don't see any one of our starters. Dexter Lawrence is out, like in goal line. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. I do apologize to any viewers who watch this and they see me keep going to the start screen, but like I have to know why my starters are not in the game. And now Seattle's within 3 when we were up 21-0. I think 17-0, 21-0. Like, why? It's not that way with our offense. I think streaking Slayton and Johnson right here. We'll just have Neighbors on a curl. Singletary into block. Just dump it down. In 2nd and 2, we should be able to run the ball here. It's part of our offensive game plan. We do get the edge, Singletary to the outside. And he's having his first good game of the season. And I am pretty happy about it. Oh, this is a pick. No, it's not. It is a beautiful ball to Slayton. Wow. Over the linebackers and dropped into a bucket. Let's see if we can get Devin Singletary involved in the pass game here. Try for a screen. Set up pretty well. Solid 9 yards right there. And Daniel Jones already over 300 yards and 4 touchdowns in the first half alone. I mean, once again, they're leaving Slayton uncovered in the slot. They kind of cover it up. We're just going to look to run with it. Daniel Jones up the middle. Brick's not happy about it. You tell him, Brick. And we're going to try and get Singletary a rushing touchdown. And we got one. Singletary trots in untouched. I'm glad we finally got a touchdown on the board, but like, please, for the love of God, let me see my defensive starters on the field. Like, if I don't see them, I just don't know what I'm going to do. There's literally nothing else I think I can do. I've reordered the depth chart like 5 times now. And Dexter Lawrence not out here for some unknown reason. But there's Okereke. There's a starter. At least we have our linebackers in. Okereke leaps up and snags that one away. And we have a chance to really push this lead up. Check out the G-men. Oh my God. We're absolutely blasted. Daniel Jones goes down. He fumbles the ball. And disaster. So Seattle answers right back on the defensive score, and we are in a shootout. 73 combined points in the first half. We're going to take off the play action here. We got Bellinger underneath. Wow, and he got blasted. Daniel Jones breaking out of the pocket. He's going to get the first down. The classic Malik Neighbors slot fade. Oh, man. We're winding up for the throw. You get taken down. My God, what a beautiful ball, but it's not hauled in. He wants us to call a Hail Mary here. I know we had some timeouts, but we're just going to roll out with Daniel Jones. We don't need to force something unnecessarily. We're still winning. We're fine. We'll go into the half up by 3. And offensively, running it has been effective, so we'll stick with that. And defensively, we've got to defend the pass. Seattle's going to get the ball to start. And after a really, really slow start, they have been on fire. I mean, I can't say it enough, and I don't want to keep repeating myself, but I feel like we would be performing a lot better with our starters on the field. Basham's there. Pressure finally gets to him. We have a third down. A stop here, I think, would be huge for us after so much success that they have had in the second quarter. .44 is cooked by Jonathan Smith and Jigba. Oh my God, is that a pick? A fumble? I'm not sure it's a fumble. I'm surprised they're not going to challenge it. Oh my God, we had the one-on-one deep, but we take an absolute shot while we're trying to set up for the throw. Get out to Singletary on the run. He's got some space. Breaks one tackle and then takes a huge shot from the safety. That was a really effective play there. Let's get the ball back in his hands. I mean, they're asking for it. And we got it. Slayton, touchdown. They cannot match up with us deep. They keep creeping up to the line, and we're just blowing right by them. Daniel Jones is going to have like 700 yards passing by the end of this one. Good tackle at the 25. All right. Madden's just going to Madden, I guess. And our entire defensive line is just gone. No one really even in the vicinity of that one. Would like to get some blitz going, but the defensive coordinator is not giving us any blitzes to call. Tough ass to keep up with. With DJ there crossing the field. But Basham, the substitute in, making a quick tackle. And we're just going to continue to blitz and send heat. They're actually going to run an option. What is this, college football 2025? No, sir. Sit down. We send heat. We get to Geno Smith. He makes the throw, but short of the end zone. They're going to go ahead and take their points. And it should be a 7-point game. Fans are in for a treat today. So much offense. Darnay Holmes sneaks up to the 30. Slayton has 4 receptions for 180 yards. And Singletary still doing enough. Getting some nice chunk plays. And I don't even know what to say. We're going to give Slayton another shot. He's got one-on-one coverage. This time it actually is covered. Good defense there, and it's 3rd down. And we're going to do something that we haven't been able to do at all really this season, but have a chance now. As Singletary on 3rd and short is going to pick up, I think, about 15 yards there. He's having a great day. I think we just got to keep handing him the rock. Ooh, that one swallowed up quickly. He's going to get the ball again as the check down option underneath. And he has been our offense for this drive. It's good to see someone else step up. We've seen Slayton step up. We should eventually have Neighbors here. And no one actually came open. And we take a sack and we're going to have to punt. And this punt looks pretty good. It's not going to be caught and bounces out at the 4-yard line. Beautiful punt. And we have a chance now for a safety. We're going to send the heat. I have no problems with that. Walker just catches the edge and falls forward for 5. Play action pass. And it's a sack. They are now starting at the 3. And again, I'm still pretty pissed that our starters are not in, but our backups are performing well. And we are going to try to get a block here. Hopefully no penalty. No one really close, but we have some room for a return, actually. Slayton not very shifty, but we're starting on the 41, so you got to feel pretty good about that. 142 total yards for Devin Singletary. But offensive coordinator doesn't think we should get him the ball. We're going to try and kind of force it to him anyway, I think. Darius Slayton is running one of the most horrendous routes I've ever seen. But a quick pass to Singletary. Oh, good tackle there. I think a play action here could be huge. We got Neighbors, but it's picked. The ball is underthrown. And that is a costly pick. Not what we needed. We had a chance there to put this game potentially out of reach. But instead, it is a turnover. And we are going to send a lot of heat here on third down. Corner came flying in. A shot to DK Metcalf. And good defense out there on the perimeter. So we force a fourth down. The turnover does not hurt us. And we're going to see if we can keep pounding the ball. Maybe should have audible to the play action there. Dump it down to Singletary. There really wasn't anything open. Crowd's going crazy. We do get Slayton over the middle, but it's not enough for the first. And we're going to have to punt again. Good punt right at the sideline. No return. Seattle's going to take over at the 32. And pressure has worked well so far, so we're going to keep with it. Good run, though, by Walker. He's able to find a crease, picks up about 11 there. And we're just going to keep blitzing. We are going to be unrelenting. Oh my God. DJ Metcalf breaks free. second touchdown of the day. And that's the danger. We were swarming. I thought we were going to have pressure, but Gino just slides off to his right, delivers a dart, and it's tied. 90 points scored so far in this game. Going to be setting an NFL record here, I think. Starting off with a first down run and another 10-yard gain for Singletary. We're not going to make the same mistake as last time. We have one-on-one. We're going for it. It's batted away. The coverage has been so much better on these deep passes. Oh my God. Daniel Jones with a horrible ball. Throws it 5 yards behind Neighbors. So Neighbors is open. There's a hole to throw, but he just throws it behind him. And Neighbors keeps running. The corner or safety just stops and just snags it. Just thrown right to him. Unbelievable. Little swing pass. It's caught. He's got room, and it's a touchdown. So no defense from either team right now, except for some turnovers. I mean, Daniel Jones, you cannot miss on a slant. We were pretty close to breaking that one. Maybe 1-2 broken tackles. We're going to start off with a run again. Just kidding. They're bringing everyone down. Malik wide open. Or no, that's Slayton. I mean, if they're just going to keep bringing everyone down, like, why would you not? We're not going to work off play action this time. And it's another pick. And a pick six. I mean, we can look at it, but I mean, Johnson's wide open, right? Like, he's wide open right here. We take the throw, and the linebacker just cuts down, breaks on the ball. That's kind of like where that arm, like that throw power, you deliver that ball with some oomph, and I don't think that one's picked. So I think that's now 3 picks on the day for Daniel Jones. Now we're kind of in a position where we have to throw the ball, even though for the first time we've proven that we can run the ball successfully. Got a deep shot here, and receiver didn't even go for it. Just no attempt made by the receiver to even try to catch the ball. And this game is falling apart. We had pretty much everything we wanted to start this game. Oh my God, beautiful ball from Daniel Jones on the run. Escapes the pocket and is able to deliver a strike to Malik Neighbors. It was honestly an amazing throw. I mean, no one is open. A coverage sack. Beautiful diving grab there from Neighbors, doing everything he can to keep us in this game. Another grab for Neighbors. Short cross over the middle. Run, Danny, run. My God, a dive. Hold on. I thought it was like the both triggers to slide. So square, slide for QB to tap. Okay, so you just tap square. You don't have to do anything else. Okay. Good to know. But it's a big game. We're driving. Another good ball. Throw it away. Just throw it away. I think we're going to do something surprising. There is no one over our center and guard. Run it right up the middle. Singletary's there, and it's a first down. Get back on the ball. Run it again. Get in there. Nope. Run it again. And that's a 2-minute warning. We just needed 1 yard more. Couldn't get it. And we got Singletary. He makes the catch. And we get within one touchdown. Would have liked to have scored before the 2 minutes, so we had kind of have like a free timeout there, but 11 plays, 60 yards in under 3 minutes. I think you would assume, right, that Seattle's going to come out and try and run the ball. But we come out in shotgun. It is a run. And just like the Cowboys game, we cannot stop them. We're going to go ahead and call a timeout. But, I mean, if they score again, or if they get another first down, we're over. We are run committing. It's going to be an option. Kenneth Walker takes the pitch, and it's a loss of 9 yards. We're going to continue to run commit. And now we have Okereke on the line for some reason. Call a timeout. 3rd and 19. We're not run committing, just because you never know. We don't have any more timeouts, so clock's going to run down. And here we go. We're going to have less than a minute to drive the field with no timeouts. Slayton with good speed gets to the outside. Pretty good return. We have 54 yards to go. Daniel Jones has now thrown for over 500 yards, completing just over 50% of his passes. Get Singletary out there. No, we're going to get Johnson on the out. Should leave the center of the field wide open, and we're hit immediately. Give me that. Give me that. Oh my God. Just tipped at the last moment. But we had him. That was our shot. That might have been our last shot right there. I think we have it again. We're going to launch it up for Neighbors. And just the defense is there. Fourth down. We're going to do Slayton on a streak. And then do Neighbors on a post. Slayton with speed. But we just can't get the ball out like enough away from the safety. And Seattle's going to come away with the win in an insane game where we scored a combined 111 points. That is heartbreaking. And after dominating the first quarter, 17-0, we just could not capitalize when we needed to. I mean, the stat padding is unreal. I would have never expected the Giants' offense to be this effective. And we're not going to get to see the stats. Brian Burns. Yeah, I guess we'll just make these guys a menace when we blitz them. It also just absolutely frustrates the hell out of me that our starting defensive line was just not in the game, and for no reason. But huge game for Darius Slayton and Malik Neighbors. Huge game for Daniel Jones. I think he ended up throwing a few picks, but I'm not sure if there's a way to like look at your last game, like stats game for game. But that'll be it for this episode. We have been live now, I think, for 4 hours, and it is dinner time for me, and I am hungry. But I'm really enjoying this so far. Heartbreaking to have a couple losses, but we are not expected to be good, and at least our offense is good, and our defense sucks. So we'll work on that. Thank you guys so much for watching. Subscribe if you are new, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Goodbye.